Hello, hello, and welcome in, everybody. Hope that you're all having a good time zone, good day, good evening, good afternoon, good night, whatever it happens to be. I hope it's been good for you since the last time I saw you. And if it's been a bit of a rough day, I understand, and I hope that it gets better for you soon. Anyway, welcome on in. We are making our second swing at the Gunpla Macross Plus YF-19 model. Got a little delayed last time around, but we'll see what we can do this time. I think we'll probably get some solid progress on it. I also happen to have a few new tools with me to help with things like putting on stickers and such, because the stickers are very small. My hands are very big. So yeah, we're going to get started on that. I'll bring us over to the screen, the hand cam, and here we are. So I packed it up last time all nice and neat. We shall endeavor. Now I got myself new tweezers, as you can see here, and some that are a little bent, much finer tip, and some heavier duty clippers, just to ensure that these pieces behave properly. So, when we last left off, we had completed both arms, the head, and we were working on parts of the torso, if I recall correctly. Get all these loose pieces out here, sticker sheets, because there were some stickers that we hadn't yet done. Move this over here as well so that it's not in the way. I think I had, it looks like I had gotten everything cleaned up nicely enough. Okay, so we had parts in the arms here. Stickers 6 and 18. 6 or 18. Let's see here. Alright, 18 is that black sticker. And this one is a black sticker with a little bit of red on it. We'll try putting that one on. See what we get. Alright. Very, very small tweezers. Oh, there we go. Alright. Try it like this. Pull that off. Okay. Add that into position. Just like a tiny little bit off. I think I got it. Now, there we go. That in there. All right. Look at that tiny, tiny little detail. Just absolutely minuscule. Used to make models that had details like that. And you didn't have stickers. You had to paint those suckers. That was a time and a half, let me tell you. I don't want to have my hands touch these things, because I know the second my big palm, my big fingers touch them, they're going to get grease on them or something. Okay. Everybody stay where you are. Where did it go? Where did it go? Someone, did it come over by you? Did you just lick up a sticker, Gremlin? Or is it somewhere on the table still? It's flying. I have no idea where it is. Alright. Gonna have to engage in some investigation here. Sure it didn't get caught on me or something. Huh. Did it end up in here? Well, that's distressing. Huh. This is a sticker that is less than a centimeter in length. Close to half a centimeter in length. I don't know where it just got off to. I'm going to have to use the other sticker if I can't find it. Hmm. Didn't land on this sticker sheet, did it? Well, I'll be damned. That isn't the most curious little thing. I have no idea where that sticker got off to. Could have flown halfway around the world by now. I wouldn't be able to tell. Real quick, check to see if it landed on my chair somewhere. Huh. Well, if anybody sees it, or if I see it on rewatch, slow it down. I'll be surprised if it actually shows up. But that's a mite discouraging. Let's see if it ended up in this box. Well, not as far as I can tell. That is unfortunate. Hmm. Tiny little sticker just went off into space. Oh, damn. Teach me to be cavalier with those things. Yeah, I thought I was trying to be careful. Hmm. Nope. They gave us an option. I'm going to have to use the other option. Figure 18. There we go. Okay. Oop, nope, that's not what I wanted it to do. Things slide around real easily, don't they? All right. Well, if we find the other one, we'll see about putting it on. But for right now, I think this will just have to be what it is. All right. Then we said, let's see, it said sticker 8. That. And oh, it had something for the shield here. Stickers 6 and 7. Oh, okay. Here we go. Gotta be careful with these stickers. They are just so small, so hard to see. Hello, Gremlin. Oh, box is not something you can eat. Oh, hello, welcome on in. We do have anonymous follows here. But yeah, if you want to say hi, that's absolutely an option. Welcome, PG Name 112. If you have another name you'd like me to call you, please do let me know. But welcome on in. Hello, my name is Morton Lisa. I'm your resident Voidside mechanic, old man, variety streamer, and voice actor. Today we are building the YF-19 from Macross Plus. I am fighting desperately with this sticker, trying desperately to get it to actually to stick to something. Perfect grade name, fair enough, yeah. Right on. I am a novice when it comes to Gunpla. This is the second one that I have ever built. First one being the entry grade new, which I did a couple weeks ago. So I am always willing to hear advice and suggestions about how to make these things work the way they are supposed to, because right now this sticker is really driving me around the bend here. Use your adhesive. I know you had some. Ow! Stabbed myself. Don't have a glue applicator small enough for you, and now you're starting to separate. I say, realizing the probable reason for the separation. Bionicle, huh? Yeah. No, I had, when I was younger, it was the Lego Technics, I think it was called. Come here, you. Get this figured out one way or another. Very, very fine tweezers. I had taken some of the backing off, apparently. And that's why the adhesive wasn't sticking. Okay, try this properly. Oh, would you look at that? It's sticking now. I'm like, why isn't it sticking? What's going on? I took you off the backing. Oh, wait. No, I took the backing off with you, apparently. Oh, R2D2. I'm assuming you mean R2D2 Technic. Like Star Wars? Because if so, that does sound fun. I'm a huge, huge fan of Astromech, so I would probably try and build that at some point. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I have, let me grab one real quick. This one's a little out of season at this point, but here we go. One of my many, many Astromechs that I have in my collection. I adore those little guys. Now, if it's an old one, I probably can't get the kit anymore without spending a small fortune, but if they ever do a reprint or a redo of it, I'll have to take a look. As it is, I'm gonna have to do that thing again. Why is the backing coming off of this so easily? There we go. But yeah, the like I had some of the old space sets and whatnot before they were branded to anything really. See, now it says shield can use 36 or yeah, 36 or 48. Take a look here. 48 is this one. And 36 is ooh. It's a bit of a difference, isn't it? Let's try 48. Yeah, I lost a sticker earlier. These things are really tiny. Oh yeah, only 4 numbers on the Lego sets. It's like oh, this is gonna date me hard, but when ICQ was the instant messenger of choice back when, you knew how OG someone was with it based on the number of digits they had in their user ID. I had one that was a whole 8 digits long. It wasn't the best I'd ever seen. The best I'd ever seen was about 6 or 7. Oh, that one just fell down right there. I wonder if the other one fell in such a way. Well, it's gone now. Oh, these stickers are going to be the death of me. I need you to get in there and just chill out. There you go. And stay dead. Oh boy, all right. Now let's see here. Now it says stickers 26 and 25. But yeah, these two. All right. But yeah, some of the older kits things just get up there. Yeah, ICQ is still used in that era, 2002. But started using it in the 90s. Then everyone jumped over to Facebook and MySpace, and nobody wanted to be on ICQ anymore. But it's okay, Facebook Messenger is just as good. It wasn't. I did say at the beginning of this, I am an old man. I'm definitely living up to that stereotype. All right. Okay, good. Actually sticking. All right, I need to get this onto the undercarriage side. Hold on a second. Did not carry over. I take the backing off again. But yeah, things come and go. When AOL Instant Messenger finally got shut down, that was the end of an era. Not sad to see it go, of course, because, yeah, that was a whole thing. All right, let's see here. Yeah, 25. That's one I just took off. No, I took off 26. 26 should be going this way. Hmm. Oh, getting confused here. Huh. This. That. okay, I see what's supposed to happen here. Yeah, I don't know the differences between the different HGs. I just know that the newer ones are supposed to be better. I don't know if this is a new one, an old one, or what. But I just knew that I liked the robot design. Okay, that's I think supposed to be what's happening here. And the new Gundam entry grade was recommended to me as a great starter piece, which it was. Absolutely was a great starter piece for me. Turned out pretty well too. The so this is my second one I've ever tried, and it's pretty solid. These stickers are vexing me. So I know I've got the adhesive part because the silvery part's the bit that I'm looking for. Been a while since I've actually watched Macross Plus, and I never actually watched the. What I got mine next? So there's been a couple I've been looking at. I've been trying to get my hands on a Scope Dog because I really, really love the design from that for a number of reasons from Votoms. But unfortunately, that one's been on back order since forever. And like, I ordered it, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna get it. It's gonna be great." It's gonna be months. if if I get it within this year, I'll be surprised. Um, I looked at some of the ones from like whatchamacallit, T Bandai, because they've got some interesting models there. And there's this one that looked really cool and really fits with my color scheme for my main model. And it was called the Full Armor Stormbringer, something or other. It was I think it was from one of the Gundam Breaker series, the ones where they like it's like Pokemon where they like build their own robots and everything. Yeah, it kills you in shipping. It's a premium price, but uh, it's something I'm looking into. I also might try the OG Gundam, the one from Kukurudone's Island, but I was told that that one and another one are like basically the same. But I've been looking around. I just got another streamer, Ki Tummy, if you know him. He recommended to me a bunch of shops. I'm going to be looking at some of those. See if maybe I can get a regular full armor Gundam or a couple of others, and I might have a couple of impulse buys I get just because some of them look cool from T Bandai, and I keep getting ads for them. But oh yeah, the Ariel is on the list because I adored Witch from Mercury. Witch from Mercury was so good, and so I'm gonna see if I can get the Ariel, and I'm gonna see if I can get the Pride Gundam, the Calibarn. That was also pretty sweet. Nice. I don't know what that means in the case of the bots, but I'm guessing all the ones that Suletta piloted. Only missing the pink one from start. Oh, the original whatchamacallit, Lifrith, I think. Hmm. In the episode 0, though, I think it's the one you're talking about. Yeah, okay. But yeah, Witch from Mercury was so good. I think it's like if you're just getting into Gundam, it's a really great show for getting into Gundam, even though it's not like Universal Century and all that. That looks right. All right. Any stickers? No. All right. Save from stickers for right now. Oh, wait. Hold on. 38. Goes on the arms. There we go. Pretty nicely. Yeah, because it's got its own timeline. It's got because there's like Wing, there's the other sub timelines. I guess Iron Blooded Children is its own timeline. You got, of course, the Universal Century, which I actually went and watched for the first time last year. The original Universal Century stuff. Hadn't ever seen it before. But honestly, like there were a lot of people who have very strong opinions on things. I liked what I saw of Universal Century, and because it was the original show, and like especially when you take into account the time it was created, that show was unreal in its depiction of like the horrors of war. It could have, had it wanted to, just gone and done the old giant robot thing where the bad guys are bad guys and the good guys are good guys, and everything the good guys do is justified. But no, they went out of their way to show that war is just kind of shit for everybody involved, and that there's serious consequences. There you to being sucked into a war like that. I think they did a good job with depicting Amuro's various issues that he was developing as he piloted the Gundam. And slap this anime boy. This kid can fit so much trauma up in here. Also, it's funny, like, my least favorite gimmick from the show was the core fighter, and just the ability of the thing to, like, transform from, like, the core fighter into the Gundam and then, like, all the extra bits. And then by the end of the show, they actually made the core fighter, like, a really relevant plot point that didn't feel forced as a result of it, which I thought was kinda cool. Mistake on my part. Oh, yeah, the tomato splat. When, Suletta made chunky salsa from Mioranine. That was also a very definitive moment. And again, Witch from Mercury did a lot of things really well, including, again, things like trauma and fairly realistic depictions thereof. It's very clear to anybody who watches the show that Suletta is not okay. And there's a good reason why Suletta is not okay. And a lot of it has to do with Suletta's mother, who is also very much not okay. Also, I'm very glad for the director of Witch from Mercury coming out and saying, yeah, they are gay. It's not open to interpretation. They're married. They're gay married. Thank you and good night. I will not be taking questions at this time. All right, sweet. We have an upper torso, complete with head. Yeah, I haven't seen Unicorn yet, but I've seen like the robot from it, where just it starts glowing and everything, and that looks cool. But I have no idea what's happened in that show. Actually, weirdly, the unicorn is like one of my least favorite designs baseline because like when it you know extended out and has all the glowy bits inside of it, then it looks kind of cool. But before then, it just looks kind of dull. Like it's just here's a white robot. Okay. I feel like there's got to be like some degree of like interesting color design in the robot in order to make things pop, if that makes sense. All right. We got this part right here. Oh, the one that I mean, both the unicorn I'm thinking of is probably the one that's green. I I don't know beyond that. Like what it's green when it opens, I should say. But I haven't seen the show, so I don't know much beyond that. Like I'm slowly working my way right now through Zeta. I need A. I need Charlie, Delta 1, and Echo. It's Delta 2. It's all the ones at the bottom. All right. But yeah, sometimes you gotta explain things as space magic, and that's, I mean, sometimes it can be very unsatisfying to have things just explained away as magic. Like, and I'm gonna get into spoilers now for Well, I mean that's fair. I don't know all the forms for unicorn, so I know the one that like it starts off as like just a plain white robot, and then it opens up, gets taller and more swole, and then you see the green bits inside, and that's the one I've thought of when people say the unicorn. So beyond that, I have no earthly idea. All right, let's see here. Generally 24. Okay. Let's see if these clippers do a better job than the other ones. Oh, fantastic. Do they look like overkill? Yes. Are they overkill? Probably. However, they cut that stuff so much easier than these little ones did. Right, Echo 12. What I need to do is I need to get another set of clippers that are designed to go through the thick parts here. That is a problem for another time. Red, green, white, banshee, phoenix. Oh, that is a lot of unicorns. I know. Yeah, like I'll honestly, like I'll be honest. I see right now the robots that are on the sites, and I go, that one looks cool. Is like the reason why I'm going after the full armor and the Stormbringer one is I'm gonna pull up my little thing here. You're gonna see some stuff running around. Whoop. So this is my normal model. So you can see why I like the full armor and the Stormbringer uh, designs for their color schemes. Full armor with all. Yeah, I saw. There was one I saw that I know another streamer who is one of the main reasons I started doing Gunpla. Uh, was really kind of going after Liger Zero and green armor. I don't. Liger Zero sounds familiar. I don't. That's from a different thing though, right? Oh, Zoids. Okay, right. Okay, yeah, I got you. I haven't thought about Zoids in a while. And Delta 1. But yeah, the full armor Gundam and the whatnot share a similar color scheme. Like, I should do that just because it's in my color scheme. Plus, it looks cool. Actually, when Gundam Evolution was shutting down, I was actually starting to play a little bit of Battle Operations 2. And I have to use the smaller one on that. And I got my hands on a full armored Gundam. And I'm like, oh, that looks really cool. But also, this thing kills a lot. Like it. I forgot to do my thing. All right, here we go. Yeah, and there's that piece. Sparta. Oh yeah, the Spartan. That was one of the ones from P Bandai that I was looking at. I was like, oh, that looks cool. I heard tale. This may be apocryphal, it may not be, but I heard tale that the Spartan gym was one of the inspirations for the design of Master Chief in Halo, which could be true, could be false, but I could see it happening. And it would just be so funny to me because it's just one of those things of like when you get into sci-fi designs and whatnot, there's so much overlap and inspiration that people get from different series and shows. Like the amount of inspiration Gundam got from, say, Star Wars, because in no way is Char Asimil's design at all based on Darth Vader. I don't know why you would say that. And beam sabers and lightsabers, I mean, they're completely separate concepts, right? But for it to then come back around and then go into Halo is like, yes, the circle continues. Everyone takes inspiration from everybody else. I just love that all the people who make these things are nerds. Like when I found out that Slager Law was possibly based off of Sylvester Stallone. So yeah, but no, that the Spartan, if I can get my hands on it, is going to be one that I do, and then I'll see if I get some ones that are just like, I like this particular robot from this particular show from a particular time. See what I can get. I will say I do love how these kits just fit together. When I was younger, building models, I'd build them off the old kits and everything. You'd need to do the old get the model glue and hold the pieces in place bit. And snap fit kits, which is what these are, looked down upon as being for less experienced model makers, for being, you know, not as complicated. Because all the pieces were just meant to kind of fit together like a toy. And I have to imagine that a lot of people back then who had those opinions of snap fit kits, if they ever actually got a chance to try one of these Gunpla kits, would perhaps change their tunes slightly. Because, yeah, you don't have to do things like hold things together or even paint them, though you can paint them. That's still an option. Like, nobody is stopping you from doing this if you really want to. You don't have to, which makes the hobby, in my opinion, more accessible, which is good. It's also just satisfying the amount of machining precision that they put into these kits. Like, I want to get the one kit. This is probably a fairly easy thing to get, but it's probably fairly expensive. That Adam Savage put together on YouTube, where one of the leg pieces, one of the internal frame leg pieces,
was articulated in the molding. And I want to keep calling it sprues, but I know the term for gunplay is runners, even though they're really just the same thing, just different naming conventions. But the idea that a articulated joint was made in the molding of this is so wild to me on just an engineering level of what they would have needed to do to actually make that happen. Like, you have two pieces of plastic that look the same color, that have the same general hardness, as best as I can tell anyway. And you mold them so that they bend, so that they are a joint, like this. That is wild. And really cool. Just amazingly awesome. But the way these things snap together and just fit, the machined precision of it all is just really fascinating and fun. And, the satisfying clicks, they're there. They're just, it's absolutely a thing. And I was putting together the entry grade new Gundam, I could do it, even though that kit was technically like, yeah, you don't need any tools to take this apart. Here you go. All right, now I need D1, D2, and Echo. So D2 is... I buried it, didn't I? Yeah, I did. All right, here we go. But yeah, I enjoy putting these kinds of things together because one, look at this guy. He just looks cool right off the bat. Like, not even the rest of him is done, and he already looks cool. The only thing that would make this kit cooler to me is if it was possible in some way to have the whole thing just transform from one form to the other without having to swap out parts. But Atlas Eris, Myosha, in my chat, oh, welcome on in. We're putting together the YF-19, and I'm going on about the coolness of these kits. How you doing? Uh-oh, you're stanced up. You're ready to fight. What happened? Did I miss something? Oh, you're full of PB and J. Awesome. Delicious. I myself, crying out loud, I myself had a nice big juicy burger from a local diner. Oh yeah, it's let's put it this way. It's one of those places where they ask you what wellness do you want? Always love that. Big juicy burger. Is a hamburger. Is like sandwich, but bigger. Oh yeah. Yeah, this one had onions, like Canadian bacon, and Swiss. Oh, we're fighting five guys. Get ready. We need two more. Yeah, I was like super hungry before a stream, and I go to my partner and say, "Hey, let's go get something from the diner." And this diner has like a million things on the menu, but they're all really good. Now I'm thinking about last night where I was over on Night Stream did some Dead by Daylight, and Kai was like, "Hey, can you say this sussy thing for me?" I'm like, "Let me take a look at it." I'm like, "Okay, you know what? Yeah, sure, that's fine." It was clipped it too. Actually, hold on. Oh yeah, you heard? You know what? I'm just gonna go get the clip real quick. Oh, this was funny. This was funny. Oh boy. Put it in. See here. Clips. Over on Nights thing. Where's the clips? Oh, there's the clips. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. Ask me to do an impression of Kronk. The Emperor's New Groove. Maybe you've heard of it. When I finally get affiliate, I'm definitely gonna have to put a thing in there for like that was great. Morden, what's going on? Like what? Ask me to read the line. I don't know what you want. Peepaw broke out the big clippers because his hands were hurting with the little ones. Oh yeah. Well, you know what? Since you mentioned it, there we go. Yeah. Ooh. Good times. Yes, your power transcends affiliate. You are known even in hell. Well, I mean, you're also a mod. You can just put like an announcement or something in. 13? Which one? Already took down 13. E22. E21. But yeah, as I said last week, uh, this kit includes a little bit of a hint of what I'll be playing after I'm done with Sable. Which will still probably be a little bit. But it's not too hard to figure out. if you can think about the kinds of things that I've already done on stream. But I did like 2 steps. Oh, no. Okay, I'm done. Yeah, I gotta do it. Nice. Oh, we also got E14, E18. But suffice to say, it will involve me busting out a joystick. You all saw that, right? That connector must have been really weak. But yeah, next week, again, I mentioned this last night with Night. There's that protest going on, so I think next week I'm just going to take off the protest because, yeah, I'm a big fan of collective action, and even though I'm a very small guy on here, I like to do what I can to help out. Basically, the protest is a week-long strike starting tomorrow. Try and see if there's a way to encourage a ceasefire. Current situation in Palestine. There's I just know that when it comes down to it, it's a really messy situation there. And as much as I've been talking about Gundam and other things and the horrors of war, like war is genuinely horrible. And the war is something that has been, let's just say, it's not as bad as it used to be in some respects. It's still awful. And what's going on right now is really particularly terrible because we're supposed to have these rules for about, you know, protecting civilian life in wartime, and a lot of stuff being ignored and outright uh, flounced right now, and it's really hard to be someone who watches, who indulges in this kind of particular fandom and goes, "Oh yeah, this is horrible, this is awful," and then looks at it happening in the world and go, "Well, yeah, but that's okay because it's not okay." And, not that everybody says it's okay. I'm just like, it's one of those things you look at it and you go, "This is horrible." There's not much that I can do from where I am, but it's about what I can do in the areas where I am. Because obviously there's some things I can do off stream, but I'm not going to be publicizing those because that would involve me doxing myself. But as far as on stream goes, yeah. So I'll be making a post tomorrow about it and take the week off. And then when I come back, it will be more or less business as usual, hopefully. But collective action is very important, and the more I can kind of like say, "Hey guys, if there's things you think really should be trying to fight for in your life, working together, doing strikes, general strikes, it's scary, but it can work." All right. See you later, Atlas. Have a good one. But yeah, like there's a lot of situations where just lost somewhere. There we go. But there's a lot of things where like you can't get what you need to survive if you aren't willing to risk some short-term losses and damage. And the big examples of that was last year with the writers and the actors strike, where the studios kept saying, "No, you're not going to get a better deal. This is the best one we're offering." A couple months later, well, several months later, after the studios tried every dirty trick they had in the books, okay, we'll give you what you want, because nothing gets made without people. Nothing gets done without people. UPS drivers had a big strike, and this was what killed me. One of the things they were asking for was air conditioning units in all the trucks. I was shocked to learn they didn't have freaking air conditioning units in the damn trucks. Out here delivering packages all year round, and you're telling me that in summer, in boiling temperatures, these folks don't got air conditioning? They're just working off of the old fashioned air running through the car? No way. People will die like that. Apparently, it's still going to be a thing, just the new trucks will finally have it. Like, I mean, that's better. Come on. Like, whatever job you can think of, should be able to get paid, I think, a reasonable wage and be able to make a living off of. And if you can't, you have a thing to hunt down this small. Yeah, I fortunately have this to help me out, which this flashlight is real bright. So it helps to highlight the area where it's getting in. Because when a tan piece goes onto a brown onto a tan floor, it can get a little difficult to find that. Oh, ew. Those things are pretty small. My condolences and good luck. Hello, Gremlin. One of my dogs is sitting on a bed next to me and just giving me looks every once in a while, like, you're playing with something. I would like to play with it too. I'm just kind of sitting here going, like, this is not a thing for you to play with, little one. I will say though, these God hand nippers, these things are amazing. Like the degree with which the smoothness with which they cut through the plastic, absolutely butter. I feel like I'm gonna need like a diamond cleaning tool to like reset the edge after like 10 models or something, but worth it. All right, let's see here. Oh wait, nope, shouldn't have done that. That was a mistake. No. Okay. Good. Well, now I put this part on. Hmm. Okay. Where's the TV? Yeah. Those things are pretty small. They're like a couple of inches. Pretty thin. They work, I think, off of Bluetooth or some kind of Wi-Fi connection. You might be able to get a replacement, or you might be able to get a replacement app on your phone. That could work. Like TV remotes are easy enough to replace. You can get a universal remote, and that'll usually solve the problem. In fact, some phones, depending on how old they are, could actually add like actual like infrared lights that you could use for that exact purpose. Had an old PDA, personal data assistant, back when those were still a thing, called the Sony Clie. And that one I could actually program to be a universal remote. Wi-Fi. Wait, your TV uses Wi-Fi for a remote? That's a new one for me. Of course, I haven't bought a new TV in like close on a decade. Okay, yeah, that would do it. And I would imagine if it uses some old Wi-Fi stuff, you could probably get an app or something, right? Well, I guess it would be proprietary, and people making the smart TV would be A little touchy about that. That's a shame. So yeah, I don't know. I wish I could give you a better answer there. Unfortunately, that kind of TV is a little outside my experience. Yeah, fucking. Oh, okay. Yeah, that should do the trick. I feel like the smart TV should have something for that, but I'm also of the opinion that they should just not be smart. I'm of the mindset that not everything in your house needs to be smart, and I have yet to have been sold on the value of the TVs being smart. Like I'm sure there's something they can do, but it's weird to me that the TV remote itself would be. Ooh, oh, that's a cool range of movement. I'm not saying like I'm not saying you're making this up or anything. Like I don't know how the smart TVs work. But I guess yeah, you could get the replacement remote from like I guess the manufacturers. Imagine, yeah. I mean, $20 isn't too bad. That's about what you would spend on a universal remote. But yeah, it does suck that that would be the price of doing business. Did you just lose it, or like did you lose it on a move or something, or like with my luck, if I was looking for something like that, it'd be packed it up. The last time I moved, like 4 years ago, and just forgot to unpack it. These I want to make look a little nicer. That's what I thought. Oh wow, yeah, 2 for years since you saw it last. That's a conundrum. I wish I could offer you some assistance there, but unfortunately, you're on your own on that one. That is a that is a conundrum, though. It just kind of goes like, how did you use the TV at all during that time? Like, how'd you get around that, or did you not like deal with it that much? I'll be honest, like I haven't used cable in the longest time. I remember when I was younger, just being like, oh, I can't wait till I get cable so I can see all the cool channels. All the cool channels got less cool. Remember, for me, it was when Cartoon Network stopped wanting to show cartoons. Okay. Yeah, you got the plug-in. I know Roku can hook you into all the streaming stuff, which is nice. I've got a similar thing. It was one of the Google branded sticks. And these days, the TV basically is set up to watch streaming and play Xbox. That's about it. One day I'll be like my father and leave the Weather Channel on 24/7 or something. Okay. Eat together. I'd say way back when, but most of my stories are way back when. I used to run TTRPGs at conventions for one shots, and I'd always pick TTRPGs that people hadn't played much, so I would do things other than Dungeons and Dragons. And I did this one for a while that was using the Mechton rules. Mechton, if you've not heard of it, is a giant robot game made by the same people who made the Cyberpunk tabletop role playing game that Cyberpunk 2077 is based on. And at the time, Mechton was like one of the better ones out there for doing things like Gundam or Macross. You make transforming robots. The basic rules were basically make your own robots, go to town. I made one that was just like the most generic anime stuff ever, where I took robot designs from Macross and said, okay, here's the good guy designs, here's the bad guy designs. They were all Veritech fighters because I love the Veritechs. And I set up the YF-19 as like the interceptor, like the A-wing analog. And I don't remember all the other ones I used, but the Valkyrie, the basic Valkyrie from the original show, was like the bad guy fighter, just to kind of like mix things up a little. And the Super Valkyrie was the like, so the bad guy fighter was like, that's the fighter used by all the just kind of generic guys. And then Super Valkyrie was like the prototype used by the bad guy. It was a lot of fun. Like making the robots and the designs was challenging, but not as bad as some other systems I've done in the past. But once you got everything in there, and it played pretty fast. It was all pretty solid. And like the good guys were the people with all the aliens and stuff, and the bad guys were all just humans wanting to do evil stuff. I'm gonna take another sip. Atlas would want me to sippy. Okay, let's put these parts together now. That, then like that. So nice, I'm gonna do it twice. All right. Now, hmm. Oh, okay. Trying to figure out how these little footsies fit together. All right. I always liked how they like folded into the engines. Like the Vasimir engines. What was the Vasimir? Variable aperture. Something. Magneto did or something or other. They're plasma engines that are actual designs by NASA to be variable aperture plasma engines so that you have high thrust and high efficiency engines in one design. All right. Oh, we need a lot of runners today. All right. I mean, eventually I'm going to use all of them, but that's the plan. But let's see. We need Alpha. We need Bravo 2. We need Charlie. We need Delta 1. And we need Echo. That's all the runners but 2. But the basic idea is that if you have a variable aperture on your thruster, you can have it set up to be high thrust, low efficiency, and low thrust, high efficiency in one design. Whereas normally, you would need different thruster types for each type of setup. Is any stickers anywhere? No. I'm fairly certain. Because like there are designs for high efficiency let's see, 15. So high efficiency thrusters are things like ion engines, which they use on a fair number of deep space probes, which have the effective thrust of about a sheet of paper. So just imagine holding a sheet of paper and how much pressure that puts on your hand when you're holding it up. And that's what you're looking at, which seems really light. But when you're talking about the really, really far distances of space, to get that kind of efficiency, you usually need a fair amount of, well, you need what's called reaction mass. And the reaction mass is what the engine kicks out the other side to move you forward. Pretty straightforward. I shouldn't have maybe cut both of them. That one. Did C15. This one. Oh, no. I'm fine. Okay. No, I'm good. I did not go ahead of myself. 17. A little careful. And so, question is, for every gram of matter you kick out your backside, how much thrust is put on the main object? The faster you kick it out, the more thrust it gives. But to do things like okay. Now, when you're kicking out mass like the shuttle does, or any rocket really jumping off of Earth, that's a lot of individual bits of particles. A lot of stuff getting kicked out all at once. That's high thrust. You need to escape Earth's gravity. Once you're in space, though, there's not that much holding you back. You want high efficiency. Because if you keep thrusting out like you're doing getting off of out of Earth's gravitational pull, you're just going to be spewing tons and tons of mass out your backside. And that's not good. So, the trick is you throw tiny little bits of mass, tiny, tiny little bits of mass out really, really hard, really, really fast. And that will get you higher efficiency, which is what you want. Because if you run out of fuel, you're not going to go very far. And you need fuel. Well, specifically, you need reaction mass. When you're running around on the planet itself, you don't need reaction mass. You can get around through other ways. Cars, for instance, use friction with the road to move forward. Similar with trains and whatnot. Boats propel themselves through the water with propellers that basically just push against the water and say, hey, water, you go that way, we'll go this way, and everyone's happy. Planes work on a similar process to boats, just with a slightly less dense medium, being air, but still functionally work in much the same way. The only real difference is how planes get buoyancy versus how boats get buoyancy. Because planes are heavier than air by a fairly substantial margin. Boats, by and large, are lighter than water. The point is, you can have a thing where, say, a nuclear powered vessel can move around on the planet basically forever because it's using simple machines, sometimes less simple ones, to get the motion it needs to move around by kicking things that way that are already existing. In space, though, you can put a nuclear reactor on whatever you want. You're not moving without throwing something out the airlock. Effectively. And so you want, ideally, oh, no, that's not what I want. You want, ideally, an engine that is very efficient in its use of its reaction mass. You can get by with one that's less efficient, then you're really packing on the pounds in terms of the overall fuel you got to bring with you wherever it is you're going to go. Now, if you can figure out things like the Alcubierre drive, warp drive, whatnot, well, that's a whole other story, because then you're just moving space around you like you would the ocean. Assuming you can get that to work. Which is not a simple problem to solve. Because now you're talking about working with fundamental forces of the universe, and those things tend not to play too nice. Just like that. Hmm. All right. Alpha 6. Hmm. Well, you're being tricksy today. Hmm. Echo 13. But yeah, going back to the whole thing with Vassmer, because of course I went on a whole side discussion there. The point being with the Vassmer is that you have a plasma drive that you could theoretically use to break orbit and then reconfigure without having to go outside the ship. You just change the aperture of the opening a bit, and it changes how it kicks the fuel out, thus allowing for a system that can be used to both break orbit and, more importantly, get to places in deep space, like, say, the space station, or Mars, or the moon. You know, little things. Problem is, of course, it's a highly complicated system, and it's not easy to make. Special tooling, you need special fuel. Big question is the fuel. Do you have enough of the right kind of plasma that you would need to use, or things, well, not plasma, things you would turn into plasma? And this is the other part, how do you get the energy to turn things into plasma that you then throw out the back of your ship at high rates of speed? That's the tricky part. Because again, you're limited by weight. Every ounce of material you put onto your vessel makes it that much harder for it to escape the atmosphere of the planet. So, what do you do? How do you square that circle? Interesting question. A13. As you might say, oh, put a nuclear reactor on board. Well, okay. But is that going to actually be enough? Because the answer might be no, particularly for the amount of power you can get from it for the size that you need. You get a small fission reactor, you use a thermal reactor like some of the satellites use, where they just throw on a radioactive rod and say, hey, this will last for 10,000 years before it stops putting out enough heat that we can turn into electricity, or because that's going to be actually a very small amount of electricity, the amount of material you put on. For a satellite, can make, or for a probe, can make sense. For a ship carrying people, not so much. Full-on reactors, you gotta not just carry the reactor, but the way that the reactor turns the material, turns that heat that it generates into electricity, which most of those things is water. Lots and lots of water. big old turbine. And that is heavy, but not too fine a point on it. So, do you have enough water on board the ship? That water is not potable water. That water needs to be a little heavy. And so you can start to see the complications. Fine. Yeah. I'll need the other one soon enough anyway. Oh, there's a sticker for it. Okay. Good to know. All right. B223. Anyway, this is all just to say this is why rocket science is actually really hard. But anyone who's ever played Kerbal can tell you that. Tried Kerbal once. It was fascinating. Very hard. There's a difference between being a mechanic and being an engineer. And people tend to forget that fact because think, oh, you both work for the same stuff. No, no. Engineers, because they see Star Trek, right? They go, oh, Scotty was a chief engineer. He was constantly through. Scotty was a mechanic in most terms, most senses of the word. I mean, yeah, he was the ship's engineer and everything, but he wasn't an engineer. Engineers build things. They set up blueprints. They create prototypes, and they double and triple check things and make sure that there's tolerances and whatnot. They're the people who put this stuff together. Mechanics are the people that you talk to when you need that stuff to work out in the field once it's been built. And there is a substantial difference between being a mechanic and being an engineer in that respect in particular. And hello, Gremlin. Are you trying to get my attention? Are you trying to say hello? Hello, Gremlin. Yeah. You want to say hello to everybody? Let me get clear some space for you. Let's go. Oopsie daisy. All right, everybody. Say hello to Gremlin. Hello. Want to say hello? Mm, mm. Yes. Oh, little baby. Yes. You are so sweet. Just want kisses and snuggles. Little puppy. Hello. Oh, Kato. What you do? I took you out just before stream. You should need to go again. Did Gremlin do something? All right, let's see. Sticker number 28. Here we go. Oh, what are you fussing about, Potato? What's the matter, baby boy? Let me get this sticker off, and then I'll see what you two want. All right? All right. Back into this tail fin. that. Perfect. This in here. That. This goes in like that. They're supposed to do like that. All right, so I'm going to take a quick break, everybody. Go ahead, stretch your legs. Stretch your body, do whatever you need to do. Get some water. If you haven't taken your meds yet today, please do take your meds. Get some food, get some water. Just take a quick few minutes to see what's going on in the world around you. Rest your eyes, and we'll be back soon. See you in just a few minutes. Okay, and we're back. I refilled my water, checked on to see what the dogs were up to. Turns out the little one had pulled a boot off of the shoe stand and fortunately hadn't managed to do any real damage to it, but suffice to say that's not behavior I want to encourage. So I gave her something else to occupy her time with. You can hear her crunching on it right now as we speak, perhaps. She's in that age where she's a little destructive in her habits. She doesn't mean to be bad. She's just being a puppy, as puppies do. Soon be 21. So we just try to redirect her energies into things that are okay for her to destroy, like choose. Potato, baby boy. He tells on her when she does stuff she's not supposed to do, which is very cute. Potato, you want to come here and say hi? Come here. Potato, come on. Potato's a big boy. I can't get him up on the desk the way I could Gremlin. Gremlin's only about just under 30 pounds. Potato is a full 75 plus, full of meat, muscle, and slobber, and a big tongue. Potato, come, come on, come, potato, potato, come on. Here you go. You don't have to get on camera if you don't want. Okay. Boy, yeah, you're a boy. Yes, oh, big fluffy baby. Oh, you're a big fluffy baby. Yes, oh. There you go. Say hi, huh? Want to put your head up like right here? Want to see your nose? No? Okay. Well, I tried, folks. He's being a little shy, but it's okay. During the break, Storm Cloud came out, and so I got three pets. I got Gremlin, who's a little puppy. I got Potato, who's a big puppy. And I got Storm Cloud, who's a kitty kitty. Storm Cloud usually just sits on my desk and just chills. But during the break, he came out and was just sniffing around the area here where I'm currently working on this thing. I was like, yeah, this is okay. Not interested in it. But sometimes he will come out and come on camera. And had the camera been on, well, you would have all gotten to see the kitty kitty. Last couple of nights, Potato has been using me as a makeshift pillow. Well, I love cuddling with the big guy. He's laying down on top of me in the most awkward of ways while I'm already asleep. Yes, you do. You don't like it when I lay down on top of you when you're sleeping, do you? I have to fight for my side of the bed because they will cuddle with me and push me off in the middle of the night while I'm sleeping. I'm like, but we love you. They love the body heat I put off. That's what it is. It's cold. You're warm. Ah. Huh. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Oh, that's interesting. Hmm. That's supposed to be like that? I'm definitely gonna need to buy a parts separator. Fingernails are okay. I don't think that's supposed to be there. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's not. Yeah, I was feeling some pain the other day because Kato just up and just sat on top of me on my ribs in the middle of the night, and that is a bad place for him to sit because I got a pain condition in my ribs. He didn't mean to hurt me, but he did. I ended up having to be very sensitive the next day or so. A little off. There we go. I've taken a little too much off there. Oh well. Another time. Oh. Next up is D110, A10. That's definitely harder.
I took precautions today to try and make sure that I didn't have any repeats of the problems I had last week, which we'll see how well that works out for me. Kato, what? Anything wrong? Not no. I don't know what you want. You're not really communicating that to me, buddy. I don't know if y'all can hear him or not. Want to come here and say that again? Maybe I can understand you this time. Hmm? Or is it you just want what your sister's got? You're not teething anymore, big boy. Come here. I'll give you something. Not that she's getting special treatment, is that she's getting what treatment she needs for the situation she's got. When you were teething, we gave you chews like that. But you're not teething anymore. Besides, I'm sure she'd share if you asked. No, I'm just gonna go soak. Alright. I'm sorry, buddy. Poor sad baby. Alright, let's see here. Sticker number 30. All right. Am I gonna accidentally pull the backing off as well? No. No, I'm not. Ha ha ha! He is mine, so saith the hologram. Oh, no, not like that. Need to go down a little bit here, buddy. There we go, that's better.
potato. Little baby. Do you actually need to go out again? Okay. Curious. Ah, it seems a little finicky to get in. Okay, there we go. Oh. All right. Apply stickers before assembling. All right, so put this foot on. Okay. B2, B1, B2. All right, we got B225. B226. D2, sorry, D1, 21. Let's put the stickers on beforehand. So it says either 22 or 43. I think he just wanted to get someone to snuggle with him in bed. Which could be snuggling with my partner right now. I don't know why he's not. Poor sad little puppy. He'll get plenty of snuggles. All in due time. Probably take a break for a second, Grandma. You should probably get some water. Mainly across the board, looks like. Okay. Take sticker number 22 here. Go. Okay, so I am playing it the right way. Things always kills me. I get it perfect. First time when you said it. Oh my gosh, that's it. I think that's it. I think this is perfect, so I'm gonna get it. There we go. All right. Now I do 24. Like this here. No? No. Oh. Yep, there we go. Again, I think it's about as good as I'm gonna get it. He wants it on the one side, huh?
All right. Okay. Take this. Did I get the right part out? I mean, I must have. Looks kind of small in comparison, but oh yeah, I guess it goes right in there. All right. Did I put it in? Okay, that explains a few things. Okay. Hmm. Ooh. Oh. Okay. I see what they're doing here. Oh. Okay. That's neat. That's a pretty neat little transformation gimmick right there. Oh. All right. Now we do that all over again. So Charlie 16. Bravo 220. And then Charlie 14. And then Delta 219. Delta 1. Here's Delta 2. There's part 19. Okay, yeah, he wanted the thing. All right.
There we go. You can only make all these parts fall off so easily while still staying intact in transit. Not any stress marks showing up on them. That would be the next big innovation. No longer need the nippers, just breathe on it heavily. It comes off. Use some kind of heat gun. Dissolve the plastic. That'd be a thing, wouldn't it? Quite the invention. Since I came up with the idea for it, clearly, I should get all the money for it. Bandai Namco, willing to make you a deal. Just 10% of the profits of my ideas. You can have them. I offer nothing in the way of being able to implement them in any way, shape, or form. But, clearly, as I thought of it first, it must be valuable. And thus. Oh, if the world only worked that way, right? Imagine. Just imagine. Okay. Now we're going to pull out Alpha 7 and Echo 13. One Echo 13 left. There we go. Like going up and saying, hey, I made this. Just you holding a bunch of outputs of various generative technologies. I made this. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm making this. I recognize someone else designed it. Someone else manufactured it. Someone else made all these pieces fit together the way it did. In my construction, though not bad, in my opinion, is certainly imperfect. My stickers are going to be a couple of millimeters off. My shavings are going to be different than someone else's shavings. And there's an ideal way to put this kit together. But what I then do with it, do any modifications, painting, additional stickers, these, whatever things one might do. These are all personal touches. Even the poses you put them in, you're deciding how to put them there. The original creators, create the tolerances of it. Sure. They set up a range of motions that it would be capable of. Ultimately, that's an important factor. But is it the most important factor? I mean, this is all Bandai's property. I couldn't claim to say, I made this model kit. Did I construct this model? Absolutely. Easy, you two. A8. That's the one I almost completely clipped out before. And B212. No, B215. B215. Excuse me, you two. Easy now. They're playing. They get a little loud sometimes when they do. Yes. Good girl. Good girl, Gremlin. Yeah. Calm down. You came straight here. That's a good girl. And play too rough with your brother. I know he's bigger than you. But that's why you gotta not play too rough with him. Because he's trying to play not too rough with you. Oh, easy now. Yeah, okay. More sweet, sweet sticker action here, folks. Hey, Timmy. How's it going? Didn't see you come in there. Honestly, not too bad. I made a couple of mistakes with over sanding down some of these parts. But honestly, like, this just came out of my regular toolkit, and it's the biggest pair of pliers I got. Or not pliers, clippers. And this is just, everyone said to get one of these God hands. So I said, you know what? Yeah, sure. A little pricey, but I mean, I can feel the smoothness of it taking these things off. And these were just, so I had this, but these tweezers were too small for the stickers. So I got these down at the hardware store for about $6 for the pair of these. Honestly, $6. They're perfect. They're great for taking those stickers off. And this was just a set of files I got. So honestly, like, I spent about as much as I did. Well, okay, not counting this. This I already had just from my regular toolkit. But honestly, like, for what these are, they weren't bad for the price. Like, yeah, they're up there. But like, this is the most expensive thing I've gotten aside from some of these kits. I think this one was like 20 something dollars. But honestly, like, prior to this, I was using these to, prior to me grabbing this one, I was using these to clip them off of the sprues. And these are old, they're rusted. And I could probably sharpen it up or something, but this was hell. This is great for clipping through the general plastic, because I mean, look at that. Just, I got it at the base where it's not so good, but like that, easy as pie. God hands are great for the cleanup. I'm still trying to figure out how to get it to do it so there aren't any stress marks when I stop the cut. But it's so flippin' smooth. Like, it is unreal how easily it slips through even the hardest of the plastics. Yeah, like, yeah, I don't remember what I spent on these. I got these a little while ago, but like, yeah, it's like $50, and that's honestly for tools not so bad. Especially since they're so good at the job that they do. Like, I wouldn't ever. My partner does like sewing, and they've got like sewing scissors, and you do not use sewing scissors for anything else. I'm gonna give you that warning right now in case you know anybody who sews. Anybody who's listening, do not, under any circumstances, Use sewing scissors. Cut anything else. I don't care what you heard. Do not use it to cut open letters. Do not use it to cut plastic. Do not. These will only ever touch plastic model sprues. That's it. All right, now demonstration of the stickers. All right, so we got here sticker number 27, which is this bad boy right on this side. And I can just slide this under that. Look at that. Goes like this. Yeah, that's the right way. Turn it down. No. Yeah, these are like Ryobi anti-static tweezers. Like I said, they're like $6 for the pair of them. It's honestly pretty good. All right. Yeah, I mean they're meant to be used on like electronics and such, but honestly, work fine with the stickers. The stickers are doing all right. Like, I don't know. The ones on the wings I'm not liking as much, but like this one on the shoulder, it's pretty solid. Let's see if I can pull you in here. I know you can focus on this camera. Oh, we've had it for a second. But like, here. There we go. So there's stickers here, 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 and there. And they all look pretty good. Getting them off has been something of a pain in the butt, I will say, because the problem I've been having is that I've been yanking off the backing material about as often as I've been pulling off the stickers. The upside is you'll know you have the sticker when you see the silvery material on the other side of the sticker. When you've got that, you're good to go. If you don't got that, oh boy, you're in trouble. And this is that one there. All right. Yeah, but no, I pulled off a couple with the backing on. I was like, why isn't this sticking? I was sitting there for like 3 minutes going like, it's not sticking. What's going on? What am I doing wrong? Come on, you're a sticker. You're supposed to stick. And then I was like, oh, I'm losing the backing. I was like, oh my God, I'm losing the backing of the adhesive. I'm like, no, I'm losing the backing the adhesive was stuck to because I was fiddling with it so much. uh, the silly things that we do. But yeah, usual sticker struggles. But they're honestly not so bad. Like you can see here on this guy, just like the stickers. There's 3 stickers on the shield. There's one on the shoulder. These ones, the ones on the arms, like right here, those ones, one of them flew off on me. I don't know where it is. And it's so flippin' small. I'm not gonna find it. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not getting found. I think Gremlin already ate it. It's so tiny because it's like you see how small that section is there. It's like 2 millimeters wide. That's it. That's all it is. Like, it's right here. That's how big the fucking sticker is. That's it. It's super tiny. Very obnoxious. Fortunately, it was one of the ones that they gave me 2 options for, so I put one option on one and the other option on the other and just called it a day. But yeah, just a little frustrating. Yeah, probably. So small, I'm not even sure I'd find it in their poop. I'm not digging around for a sticker. I'll tell you that much. If it was like a very important piece, I might see about rooting around in their poop to try and find it, assuming it hadn't been, completely deformed by them chewing on it. But I think in that case, I would probably just write it off and just be like, you know what? I'm going to just find another way to do this. He's the fancy. Live on stream. Watch me go through my dog's poop for small plastic parts. Not even sure that Twitch would allow that, to be honest. Like, maybe if I, made it, more medical sounding, I could get away with it. Oh, boy. They're getting restless. Hey, you two. Can you calm it down just a touch? Noises. I don't know if you're hearing all that, but. He makes the silliest noises, I swear. The big dog makes the little noises, little sad ones, and then the little dog goes. It's really funny. Yes, we're talking about the both of you. But yeah, so far so good. I'm trying to figure out. So, I've got most of the robot parts done at this point because I've got here the legs. Here's the torso. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be the hip area. Let's see. All right, D210 and A11. Here's A. And then after that, there'll be the rifle and the various replacement parts. D210, right? Okay. But yeah, the legs seem to have a fair amount of versatility within the entire transformation stuff. I don't know. I don't remember the kit you worked on, how that all worked. But basically, see if this will actually show up. This is how the transformation works here. So the legs stay through most of the transformation options. There's a simplified version of it. Somewhere in the manual here. Okay, here we go. So the legs stay for both the robot and the Gerwalk mode. And what you replace is you replace the torso with the fighter cockpit, the Gerwalk. And then finally you replace the legs for when it goes full fighter mode. Actually, no, sorry, they transform too. So the legs stay through the entire thing. You just replace the top parts. And so that's interesting. Have to see how it all works out. But so far, so good. It's just it. I was kind of hoping a little bit, right, that the transformation would be set up in such a way that like I could have like one fully formed robot and one fully formed fighter. But that's just not how it goes, which is fair because they actually put a fair amount of work into how these legs transform. Because I was playing with this earlier, because this is the fully formed one I got on one side. And basically, you can go like this, and then okay, Gremlin, leave Stormcloud alone. Come on. And then you've got this bit, basically, which is pretty cool, honestly. So yeah. Now is getting the stickers onto the red fin one because that's this one over here. A little bit of a pain in the ass because there's a rated part. That's right, like a little notch in one spot. But yeah, I picked these up at Home Depot the other day, and honestly, well worth it. These little tweezers. I know Ryobi tools have something of a negative uh, reputation. The actual like power tool department, but these work just fine. I mean, all I needed was a set of tweezers that were fine to like had a fine touch to them. That's what I got. And the price is pretty good. Stickers will be the death of me in general, but there we go. small stickers on such small pieces. You're just gonna have to live that way, pal. And that's my biggest complaint about the kit right now, is just these stickers are just a huge pain in the ass to work with. Some of them are just so small. It is supposed to go that way. All right. Yeah, these stickers will be the death of me. All right. What goes on? Now, the wings again. And another skinny sticker ready to ruin my day. Another pair of them, really. But stickers aside, so far it's looking pretty good. All right, that one. That was D2. Now I need B2. Right. Oh, hey, I'm done with B2. Am I done with any others? No, I still have one part left on D2. Several parts left on D1. Oh, two parts left on D1. I'm actually getting close to done here. All I gotta really do is the proper wings and the cockpit, I think. And we're good to go. Oh, the gun, too, I suppose. Yeah, well, it's really a case of, in this case, just because the stickers are so small. Like, in some cases, like, okay, here's something that gets me. So, like, all right, these shoulder pads, right? These shoulder pads are made out of, like, individual pieces. So, like, I'm going to use these, point about. Like, see that red and that black? Those are individual pieces that are slid in. Same here. This section. The red and the black, individual pieces of plastic. I don't do it on the wings, I'm assuming, because that would be harder to do. Just color one small part of the wings. But I feel almost as if just painting it might be better than stickers. Which, you know, it's harder to paint this stuff, but I feel like it might be worth it in this instance. And some water slides might do the trick better too, but it's still just, they're so small. And it's just because they can't get the detail in plastic slides like this part here. That tiny little dot. That's a sticker. That's ridiculous. It took me so long to get that one in. Like the section I've got here, I got to put one along here, and I got to put one along like here. But yeah. Oh, they look okay. It's just it's such a hassle to get them actually situated properly. And like I said, I had one that just flew off, just lost to the aether. All right, now I gotta do this one. Oh, that's wow. Okay, so either pull off this sticker or pull off one of these and then slap one of those on top of it. Okay, I'm gonna go with this one that I think is gonna be slightly easier here. Emphasis on think. Oh, pulled up some of the backing. Okay. Water slides, at the very least, would have the added benefit of being able to just slide around until you get them in the right spot. Would be nice. Because stickers, once the adhesive is really set in, really hard to get it up. Hard to get it in lightly enough that you can just kind of like get it the rest of the way by hand. Not quite right. Getting there. A degree off. 2 seconds. Yeah, that's pretty good. Nope. No, that's gonna. That's not, there we go. I hate when that happens. Uncurl, damn you. I'll hash of it right now. No. Okay. More. Not gonna lie, stickers were kind of what killed me last time a little bit. There we go. That'll do. Next up, this bit. Should give me hopefully a little less trouble. Yes, I say that. There we go. Much better. Okay. That nightmare done. Okay, let's see here. We need to put this one up like this. This one here like this. Right? Right. Come up like that. Then this part. Excuse me, you two. Be nice to your brother. Gremlin. The two of them. It amuses me that the big one is the one that's trying to be gentle and the little one is the one that's going all out. Alright. Now I put these two together. Oh, yep, that is the crouch shield. And there we go. We have a fully functional robot. Now, let's see if we can turn it into a fully functional robot fighter. Compatible with action-based fun. Gremlin. Gremlin. Say hi to everyone again. Here we go. Oh, wow. Oh, you are so big. Look at you. All right. You want to say hi to everybody? Look at this. Gotta get your head. Yep, that's it. Sniff the robot. Lick the robot. Yes, knock the robot over. That is a good little gremlin. Yes, it is. Oh, who's a good little gremlin? Want to say hi? Hmm? Give me kisses. That's fine. You're not going to be able to give them kisses. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's put you down, huh? There we go. All right. Okay. We got parts for Charlie. Making a gun. Oh my gosh. Okay, C20 and C19. So, a funny thing I noticed, because they have static hands for this kit, is that, so, I put two of the hands away. So, I was looking at these, and I'm like, they have different backs to these hands, based on whether it's open or closed. right? You can see it. They're different sizes. It might be hard to see, but they're actually two different sizes of the backs of the hands. But now there's a third one. I'm sitting here going like, really? Okay. I do not know for the life of me why it is that way, but it is. The only thing I can think of is that, oh no, the person who designed the robots for Macross wasn't a mechanical designer in the way that, like, the people who designed the robots for Gundam are. Maybe it's just all hands for all giant robot shows. I don't know. That could well be it, too. His hands are hard. I understand it. It's just funny to me. Now we have another hand for if we wanted to hold a gun. Three hands. One for jazz hands, one for punching, and now one for gun. Do you find it funny that it was stopped from falling over completely by the big ass wings it's got on its thighs? Also, how small the thighs are in comparison to, like, the big legs. Weapon holding hand. This part on. Is a cool rifle there. Kind of holds it in a weird angle. Huh. Oh, doesn't want me to do that. All right. Ah, yes. Now we pulled out this one. That's here. And that one just came off. Okay. Flying off. See if I can find it. Well, nothing else. I'll be vacuuming here after I'm done, that's for sure. So, right, reading plastic. Not be that hard. Oh, just blinded myself for a second. All right. Can't touch that up a little. Very fragile. Even with the God hands. Hmm. I'm not seeing how this is supposed to be fitting on the punch. I guess, yeah, okay, that works. Cool. Wow, you gotta remove a lot of parts for the Gerwalk mode. They don't describe all that. What? No way. Alright, hold on. This I gotta see. Pull this off. Pull this off. Pull these out. How am I supposed to pull these out? Okay, there we go. Okay. Now, take this part, turn the head around, pull this out. Oh, I'm supposed to pull this off of the whole thing. Turn it around. go like this. D12. Okay, haven't even gotten that part out yet. All right. Hey, Fen. I am cooking a Macross robot Gunpla. Macpla? Ask Timmy, he would know better. The YF-19 from Macross Plus. And I've gotten the robot done, and I'm now working on the transformation stuff. Welcome on in. Alright, so that was D12. Had 6 parts holding it together. That's a new one on me. Huh. It's got a lot of spare parts. Yeah, I got the robot done. Now I'm trying to transform it into what's called Gearwalk mode, which is half fighter transformation, half robot. I don't have to struggle with anymore. Or at least too many more friggin' stickers. Because, oh boy, this thing has a lot of tiny, tiny stickers that have been just vexing me. New tweezers, too, just for stickers, and they still manage to kick my ass. Alright. This goes under here now. This goes... Okay. And now, muck around with the legs. Oh. Huh. Oh. Okay. That's what that knee articulation was about. You go into chicken walker mode, like so. Okay. And the wings come out like that. Okay, part B12. All right. B13. I'm going to have to add the tiny numbers for this. B16. And A19. entirely to plan. Alright. Yeah. This is now the plain chassis part. I was mentioning earlier, both last stream and this one, this is going to be a little bit of a preview, a sneak peek, a little tee hint at what my next game after Stable is going to be. Yeah, well, this is a one for me too. I maybe shouldn't have gone straight into the deep end with this one, but I really like Macross designs. Actually, last time around I was mentioning, I might mention it again, Tummy got me started when Tummy was doing their Macross Gunpla the other day about the whole deal with Harmony Gold and Robotech versus Macross and the litigious nature of Harmony Gold. Allegedly, in my opinion. But I went into some of the details, and I sent Tummy some of the stuff from the lawsuits they did recently. Recently being the last 5 years, give or take. But suffice to say, I do not have a positive opinion of Harmony Gold as a result of a lot of the stuff that they've done. I do remember there was some kind of nonsense about them stopping Big West from bringing actual Macross over to the United States for a very long time because they had the Robotech rights. Well, the rights for Macross and Robotech, which not not fond of that. I think they eventually stopped, but it's also just kind of weird having like here's an anime and here's the American reconstruction of the entire story that takes the entire thing, makes a hash of it, and like splices 3 episodes into one to tell a different story. That period of time was a little wild in terms of what localization studios kind of got away with. I mean, like I know similar stuff was done with like Sailor Moon with like editing story elements because characters that are gay can't have that. They'll be cousins instead. That's better. Yeah, the legs here are doing a lot of the work. Like these legs do transformation throughout the entire thing. It's the top that needs to get changed out for various other parts. But the legs stay on the entire model. So it's the same legs for robot mode, walker mode, and then they turn into the tail, the aft section of the fighter in pure fighter mode. Okay. First, we take this part, plug it in there. I mean, maybe there's something later with that, but I feel like that was kind of unnecessary. Just put that little piece of plastic in there. I don't know. Seems strange. That goes there. This goes like that. right, now we take alpha 12. I will admit, I would lose my mind if Bandai Namco made like a fully transforming Gunpla of like Optimus Prime. That would be wild. Because the robot form would look great. I would be very interested to see how they did the truck form. Because it's doable. They've made toys that character for forever that look great in both modes. But I'd like to see Bandai Namco take that kind of the tolerances they have and take it to that and see if they could do something interesting. So that was a mistake. That was no sequel. All right, I forgot to get B112. Very important piece. All right. Goes in there. Now I put this bit on. Now everything gets better. And B111. This bit. There you are. All right. And C7. Oh, hell. All right, little Numbers on this one. You have got this one. This is the dude flying it. Really hold the damn piece. Look how small this thing is. That's supposed to be the dude flying this thing. Put him in by his back. Come on. Okay, got him in. All right. Now, I'm going to get the cockpit glass out and use the little ones here. Cause as little problems as possible. All right. Seriously? Okay. I'm starting to learn what undergate means, and I'm not sure I like it. All right. There we go. Okay, stickers. Of course there was a sticker on something I already covered up. All right, hold on. Pop the cockpit off. Eject, eject. On this thing. Number 5. You have got to be kidding me. I think I meant this number 5. Yep, that number 5. Oh, no worries, Fen. Glad I could help you cook some garlic bread. Now watch me try and struggle with this tiny as shit sticker. I need you to see how flippin' small this thing is. Look at that. Look at that. All right. You know, you make a solid point, Fen. I may start agreeing with you on that front. Because these things have brought me not much but pain. Both figuratively and literally. I was like, I did such a good job. Such a wonderful job with the stickers on that entry grade new. Surely, surely, I should make an effort to put them onto this thing, right? Surely, I should take the time to pop on a sticker just so this little man can have a control panel in front of him that I then pop cockpit glass over so it's barely visible through the cockpit glass. Look at that. Amazing. All right. Now, pop that on. Okay. And now one of the pieces I took off last time, I slide back in. Sort of. Okay. So now I pop this on. Possibly. Am I doing it wrong? Now I take this piece, slide it in here, and then I put the gun back in the hand. That is kind of an awkward gear walk. I'm going to be honest here. Like, it kind of works. Sort of. All right. Now, anything else? Okay, that's just right. Now, I want to put it into full fighter mode. Pop this funny little section off. Broke the hand off there, okay. Take this piece off. All right. Now, I take these last two sections from B1. Oh no, there's not. There's one more. Yeah, I'll say this. These tweezers I got for like $6 for the two of these at the hardware store. Invaluable with these damn stickers. Let me tell you. As much as these stickers have been kicking my ass, when I was trying with just these tweezers that I had on hand, it was impossible. It was just the worst. Those tweezers, much better. Yeah. You can see with my ginormous meat hooks, just this whole whole set of stickers is just The absolute worst. I think I'm going to look forward to when I can get my hands on, like, water slides, decals. That should actually make things a little bit easier. Because then you just slide them on, and you can slide them around until you're done putting them in place. And then set the damn things. Stickers, and they're just like, oh yeah, we're going to just stick here. You want to pull us up? Go to hell. That's less than fun. That's less than ideal. Also, some of them kind of stick out a little. Whereas decals are going to be a little bit easier to work with. All right, so this one goes like this. This goes underneath. Oh my god, it's the last antenna. There we go. Used the first one so long ago. Back when we were putting the head together last week. Get back here, you. I didn't say you could leave. Just literally slide it in here? Can't be that easy, right? Oh, okay. The connecting part was hidden. Okay, now we're going to get wild. Now we're going to get freaky. All right. Now this comes down like that. Let's try to push it on. All right. Now, all right. Something to hold through the gun. And down here, this part just comes off. Hold on. Oh, holy shit. Okay. All right. I can dig it. This part's a little finicky so far. And this part goes in. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me with this. Hold on. Get back together, sir. Okay. Starting to come together nicely. Light issue back there. Okay, so it's back here if I want to keep the action base mount in. Otherwise, I can move it up. And the rest of these pieces, docking point there, docking point there. That holds them kind of well together. Okay. So yeah, that looks like it. The rest of the pieces are honestly for landing gear, and I don't know. I might just not put that together. We'll see. Let's see. It's because so okay. There's this part here. There's these parts here, there, and there that I can pull out, and the reason they're there is because that's the covers for the landing gear, which I would need these parts, this part, that part, and a bunch of parts from here put together. Plus, yeah, there's one part there. I don't know. I think I'm gonna leave that one be for right now. I'll hang on to it, and I might do that off stream. But honestly, I've got all the parts I need for the gun, the fighter mode, which is a little finicky, right? Like it's a little loose, but it's fine. We can work with that. We can live with that. You got the robot mode. We got the extra hands. Honestly, and there's a bunch of extra stickers they want me to put on, but that I am definitely doing off stream because that is a whole mess. I don't want to do it right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put all the spare parts for it right now, including the stickers, back into this box. Safely put away these. Safely put away these. And safely put away these. That is that, honestly. I'll probably do some more detailing of it, post some more pictures, might try and do some baby girl poses with the actual robot body at some point, but I kind of don't want to touch the fighter right now because it looks as solid as I'm going to get it, and that's pretty good. So I'm going to just leave that be for the moment. I'll empty out the bits in a minute. But yeah, it's actually got done around midnight, which is good. That's about when I wanted to wrap up. I wasn't sure I was going to tonight, but here we are. Awesome. So yeah, I will take a quick picture here for proof that I, in fact, did complete this build. I will do baby girling of it later, I think. Yeah, most of the time I try to keep my streams to like 4 hours, 5 hours. Not too far past midnight Eastern. But you go over sometimes when you're having fun in a game, and I might just chill out with some folks off my stream and on theirs. If they're still going, I know that when I started up, Knight was doing the Fortnights. I was thinking about going on to Dead by Daylight, so I might join them briefly for some shenanigans that a ways. But that is gonna have to be that for right now, I think. So yeah. Let us see who is on and who needs to be rated. I think what I'm gonna do is, let's see here. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go and say hello to Atlas Eris, who's currently streaming. Lottlenot. Okay. So yes, our Oshi, Atlas Eris. Let me go and make a quick little raid message for us. Here. All right, and I'm going to put us over into the ending screen and start the raid. Everyone, I hope you all have a wonderful night, a wonderful rest of your weekend, rest of your day, whatever it happens to be. Thank you for hanging around, showing up, and I will see you next time, which will be sometime after next week. I'm going to be taking next week off, so I'll see you the week after. Have a good one, folks.